And we're live. Live from Hope You Brought Water, as named by Staffy. It's the first show of the Too Much Tape Tour, also named by Staffy. It's a Staffy double header. Well, thank you so much, Robson Veroli, for the raid. I'm not sure if Robson's still here. I think the raid happened during the, it definitely happened during the pre-show. But for any of my community, if you haven't seen Robson, Robson's an amazing bass player, friend of our channel, and welcome to your crew. If Robson, if you're still here, hope you're getting a nice break and food and all that good stuff after your stream. Hope you had an awesome show. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, welcome to let's see. Carl Biss King, Moniqween, Staccato Pianissimo, Rui PX, Stone Crow Maiden, Sineg, Radvalik, Blue Charette. And hello to Tubi's here, Jazzy's here, 2 Cent Quarter Rose, I'm Only Big Child's here, Deckard's here, Staffy, Brooms, Blue Dabby 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 Dabby. It's pronounced Bug K is here. Muty makes me lose control. Chuggy, Bean Salsa, Bad Backs. Welcome to Seal Pup B3B. Welcome back, Seal Pup, I should say. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing on this Saturday? Hey, Electrifying Radio, you had to watch an ad? I've said it before, if Twitch would let me, I would pay Twitch money so that you didn't have to watch ads, but there's no, I would pay Twitch, I don't know. I'd pay them more than the advertisers. It'd be awesome if Twitch let us do that. Buy our own ad time so that y'all didn't have to watch ads. Twitch, can you do that? But yeah, welcome Raiders. This show, it's all improv, but it's improv where you help me make the music. Y'all pick the sounds that I use. I turn people's names into the drum beats. Y'all pick the speed of the track, and the starting key, which sometimes is more like the starting chord than the key, but. So the easiest way to get involved is if you followed, you're going to get some random requests and you'll likely be on this next song. But just to be safe, if you did not follow, I suggest running the drums command for a chance to be turned into a drum beat. Or you can run the sound command, and what that'll do is request a random sound, and then once you have some time, you can look through all the sounds. We got thousands. You can listen to them on my website, or you can go in our on-screen extension and request them through that. Let's see, create a new empty track. Is this a draft? Whoops. Classic mistake. So we're gonna, the way the process works is our bot is figuring out the request quick, and then I will turn a couple people's names into drum loops, and that's pretty quick. I have software that turns your name into drum loops, and I make a few adjustments, and then I'll demo the sounds, and y'all will vote on which sound you want to start the song, and then we'll do the improv. Okay, let's see. Okay, getting these requests. Whoops. Almost ready. Okay. Thanks, Beauty. It's good to see you. Okay. Get everything loaded up. These sounds loaded. And okay, there they go. Okay, what's our kit? So some of you are going to, you're going to see your name on the screen in a moment, and you're going to wonder why it's on screen. When you followed, I think I already said this, but I'll say it again. When you followed, you got some random requests. So that's why your name, in your honor, and in the future, you can manually make requests. So we got first requests ever for Deckard and Carl Bisking, Moniqween, Rhea 4U2, and Stonecrow Maiden. We also have Bax's 250th drum fill. Drum kit. I got the classic techno kit, and this was requested in honor of I'm not sure if it's Moniqween. Okay, here's Carl Bisking. It's out a kick and a snare, and shape these hats. Okay, nice. There's our first beat. And then Deckard. Shape these hats. Add a snare on a hat there. Okay. Got our beats. Nice. Check out these sounds. First up. Oh, and Big Child's named a sound. Wait, what? How did I win? Okay, first sound, Muty with muted electric bass. So I'm playing keyboard. You can't see it right now. Normally you would see it on this part of the show, but once I start doing the improv, you'll see the keyboard. Time Worn Strum. This is a random request in honor of Stone Crow Maiden. And then Chuggy with Bangkok Cowboy. And then Sorrowful Bell Song from 2 Cent Quarter Rose. Why is that not playing? Oh, that's one we're having issues with those sound. Oh, there's 2 of them that might have issues. Oh no, that one's working. Okay, good. Whoops. Soundy from Brooms. Oh, hey Jerry. Thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? And then a random request in honor of Rhea 4U2 with Mysterian's Calling. Okay, so those are the options. Y'all pick which of those sounds you want to start the song with. I'll use all of them, but the first one, it's like picking the color you're going to start your painting with. That first stroke of your brush is going to change or affect every stroke that follows. And it's the same with composition. Whatever you start with is going to send you on a journey. Starting with something different sends you on a different journey, even when you've got the exact same ingredients. Okay. Send this boat. Oh, and there were a bunch of subs. Oh, thanks so much. Staffy gifted 3 subs. Thank you. Big Child gifted a sub to Robson Broly. Thanks, Big Child. And Big Child with a 17-month sub. Thank you. Brooms with a 41-month sub. Says, wow, little already be saying this, but here's to nearly 4 years. Thank you, Brooms, Big Child, Staffy. Oh, and thanks, Staffy gave a sub to Electrifying Radio. Thank you. Hey, Aunt Mods. See, I'm experimenting with being closer to the camera. That's not really fully the purpose of why I'm closer to the camera, just to be closer. It's so I can see my monitors a little better, in large part. But I feel like now I got to look at the mirror before shows. You know, when I was another 3 feet, 4 feet back, y'all had no idea if I had ketchup all over my face, or I don't know, I'd been hit by a bird. Does that happen? Has anyone had a bird run into them? I don't think I actually ever have. I've never been hit by a bird, but I mean, it's got to happen someday, right? I mean, someday you're walking, minding your own business, and a swallow is just going to ram head first in the side of your skull. It's going to be worse for the swallow, I think, than for me. So I should worry. That's the thing birds worry about. When am I going to run into a person? I need a person accident. What is it? Accident, flight accident. Do they have to get insurance? Okay. So I don't know why we got into that topic. But. blues. I've had a few close calls with their bombs when they fly overhead. I I've been hit once with that. Yeah, with the bombs. Oh, it was my favorite sweatshirt too. I think I was able to clean it off, but and Muty headbutted a pigeon once, but it flew into me. I didn't start it. Okay. Oh, brooms aim to sound an overwhelming surplus of dignity. Okay. So for new folks, we're going to start with Carl Bliss King's drum loop. For new folks, since this song does not exist yet, I'm just going to make something up. It means it doesn't have a name, and y'all get to help name it. You're going to see chatters almost as soon as maybe even before the song starts, starting to run the title command. And what they're doing is suggesting names for the song. You can suggest as many as you want. And when the song ends, I go through them and I pick 3 or 4, and then chat votes, and whatever chat picks is the name of the song. And when it goes up on YouTube and Bandcamp, that will be the name forever. Okay, here we go. It is time. It is time to etcetera. a nightmare. You see that monster and you feel like you should run. The part of you says run towards it, don't run away. It's that intelligent sense of a nightmare. When you're riding a stallion out to the county fair, and the jokers and the jesters sing from the treetops. It's that intelligent sense of a nightmare. It's that intelligent sense of a nightmare that's got you running both ways. Intelligent sense of a nightmare. We can run in straight lines or take evasive maneuvers. We can run with the shakers, race the movers. I'll take a sense of safety, sense of danger. I'll take the fact, I'll take the fiction. I'll meet my friends, I'll meet the strangers. Intelligent sense of a nightmare. Intelligent sense of a nightmare. Thanks for those calps. Thanks everybody. Let's see our. That was a very nice set of sounds. It made my job really easy. Let's see. Okay, titles. Deckard 4045 with depth of field. Carl Bis King with assembling memories. And Big Child closer to the mirror. And it's pronounced Bug K, Traveling Light. Okay. Oh, we got a Doug commission. I'm going to do a commission from Doug. Let's see. Commission process. Create a new song. Yes. No. It's a recommission. Okay. Approve request. Okay. Okay. Wonder what I could be doing while these steps are happening. It's not very efficient having to wait for them. Change my workflow. I need to change it. Oh, and I used some titles as lyric inspiration. I took Brooms' title. It was an inherent sense of nightmare, and I changed it to an intelligent sense of a nightmare. I took. I didn't say it in this order, but I took Stranger Than Fiction. I used Stranger and Fiction from Jazzy. From Carl Bis King, I took Evasive Maneuvers as a lyric from Staffy's Sense of Safety. Oh, thank you, Muty gave a sub to Carl Bis King. Thank you. And Muty gave a sub to Moniqween. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and hey, the GD Bill's here. TC Pool, how's it going? ASCII God. Oh, thanks. 2 Cent Quarter Rose was sax, voice, melodica. Sax, voice, melodica. ASCII says, hey mate, fellow old man here, glad to get you. Yeah, the age has really caught up with me over the last 6 months. The white hairs are pretty soon going to outnumber the grays. I mean, the grays are going to outnumber the black hairs on my face pretty soon, if not already. It's still got a ways. Let's see. Let me shout out some other titles. Bean Salsa with Mystery Beats. ASCII God Rubber Bandolier. Muty makes me lose control with I'm not grumpy. Stop asking. Jazzy somehow had a blank one. How did that happen? Was that a bug? How did that happen? There are two with they're like that. One from Staffy. I've never seen that. I don't remember seeing that before. Oh, I know what it is. I know why it happened. I know why. Yeah, I got it. I know why. It wasn't actually blank. Because if you've seen the beard on David Letterman, that would look good. I don't have that. I'll never be able to do that. I'll never be able to grow a beard like that. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like you sort of know what kind of beard you can grow by the time you're 20, right? So I just have no coverage right there. This is the only reason, and people don't say it anymore, which says something about how my aging. But you know, in the early years of the show, the only reason I think I got the Ethan Hawke comparison is Ethan Hawke, I think, is the same issue. He can't grow much, so he just has a natural goatee. I'm the same. I'm never gonna be able to do I could have a bushy goatee, but not a bushy beard. I was, a while back, I was pricing out beard weight. I mean, what do you call them? Fake beard, I guess. Fake beard. They're very expensive for good ones, like $500. So definitely not going to be getting a fake beard anytime. Just for anyone wondering, not for just everyday use. Okay, I'm not pricing out a beard for everyday use. No, this is for filmmaking stuff. Asking guys says, I just grew my first beard since my 20s, 43 now. I was amazed how it filled in. Huh. Well, maybe, I mean, it's still like, there's just nothing. Like, you're not going to have a forest fire right here. You know, you're going to have a forest fire here. This is a dangerous area if there's a fire. But over here, I think we're okay. There are very few trees on the side of my face. I'm enjoying this change of being seated during this part of the show, during the in-betweens, and being a little closer to everything. It's nice. For any people who are here for the first time, I've been on Twitch a very long time. I've been on almost 6 years, I think. Yeah, almost 6 years, and I've done over 1,000 shows, and I stood basically 99.999% of the time over my entire Twitch career, and I'm just getting too old for it. It's getting too old to stand all the time. Okay, let's see. Big Shout says, I'd gladly donate my beard if it was possible. You could make some good money. I mean, these beards that I've looked at that you can buy, they're made out of yak's hair or something. I guess that's what you make fake beards out of, yak's hair. I don't know. Oh, thanks, Bug K. Let me copy that. Recommission. Shows. We know it's songs. Okay, I got it. Roses, I think as far as I know, you have been seated for at least 4 shows, including this one. Out of 1,000, more than 1,000, right? How many have I? 1,100 shows, something like that. Because I have a beard, but whoops, I lost. I have a beard, but all hair on my head shifted south. It's like a migration of hair to my chin and mouth area, which is apparently means my brain head area is not fertile enough to soil to grow anything. Now I want to see an animation. It's sort of an epic saga, you know. It's sort of the the story starts out and there's this family of hare, this hare family, and they're just like, there's no more food. What are we gonna do? We're gonna die. And then the youngest child says, we cannot accept that. We must venture forth into the world and find an alternate place to thrive and prosper. And then we watch the epic journey of these hares on Muty's head make their arduous journey. and for a brief while they find themselves in the ear. But those hares are not very friendly. So then they end up at the nose. That's even worse. Finally they make it to the mustache, and they're like, yeah, this could work. This will work. Okay. Roses will be 1100 show special. I don't know that 1100 is special enough, you know? I feel like maybe 1111, I don't know, but I think after 1,000 it's really, 2,000 and then 5,000 or something. Man, how to get to 5,000 shows, that would be crazy. Rose, I wonder how much my hair could fetch a good 3 feet. Probably, yeah. Try Etsy, Remember how Soda was telling us that on Etsy you could people sell tumbleweeds? I feel like there's probably not much of a market for it, but there are hundreds and hundreds and thousands of tumbleweeds just within a mile of where I am right now. I could if there was enough of a market, I would be basically a billionaire with the number of tumbleweeds I could be selling. Because I think people sell them for 20, 30, 40 bucks, right? But I don't think many people are buying them. But who knows? But if the music thing doesn't work out, maybe I'll become a tumbleweed dealer. Bruce, you probably have to do one show a day over a decade to get to 5,000. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. I think it's unlikely. I could see a scenario where I do 5,000 streams, but not full-on shows. That seems unlikely. But if I keep streaming for another 25, 30 years, I guess it's realistic. But I'm not. Partly how I got to that 5,000 was I did several years where I was doing 5 or 6 shows a week. Let's end this Poe. Big shouts. I wonder if people collect them. Or yeah, what apparently people, they use them for chandeliers, rustic chandeliers, and it's Carlbus King has named it Assembling Memories. Thank you, Carlbus King. That will be now known as Assembling Memories. Ask you guys, there's a lot of professionals who stream their gigs, that counts. Okay, we're gonna do Doug's commission. Oh yeah, and then again, did I say it? Congrats? I should have said congrats to Carlbus King for first title. Milestones. Bad. It's pronounced bug case 2006, 2,650 a song. 2,650. Bruce says, how do you think the early show went? Is it a good idea to do more of those in the future? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I have um right now if I have stamina for 8 hour shows. I'm not sure. Yeah, everything's for me is very up in the air at the moment. So I'm not. I was I was considering doing a big increase, but I'm just still trying to figure out what the wise decision is. I'm trying to be smart. It's very difficult. Very difficult to be for me to be smart. Um, let's see. Staff said rewatched Tommy Nomadic with Glassheart. Good stuff. When's the next episode? We're not one last or this week. Yeah, I've been dealing with financial life challenges. So I think that there's a very good chance that Tommy Nomadic will be back in gear this coming week. Yeah. I'm not going to make a promise since I missed 2 weeks, but I think there's a very good chance that Tommy will be back beginning next week. Oh, Staffy, that reminds me. I found this website. I'll try to remember to. I mean, it takes a lot to go through it, but it's a website where they've scanned in all these magazines from before 1922. I mean, the scans, at least on the one I was looking at, are not super high quality, so the graphics, not everything will work. But it was really fun. I found some funny stuff actually that I'm gonna do in the next episode of Tommy Nomadic. Um, Jokes from 100 years ago, basically. But I had an idea when I was looking through these ads that for fake sponsors, I might do some of these old advertisements just verbatim from 1922, because I mean, there are some similarities, but it definitely feels different. Some of them, the way in which they advertise things and what they're advertising. I have to be careful. I have to double check and make sure that the businesses no longer exist, because even though the graphics and the text would be out of copyright, if the business still exists, their name is trademarked. So I wouldn't be able to use their name without, that very small risk that I would get in trouble. Oh, thanks, Muty. Yeah. Rose, I think it would be part of the fake sponsors series, which I've only done one thing of, but it would be part of that aspect of the show. But I found this one poem. It's not really a poem, it's really more of a joke, but it's by a poet that I think, I don't know why I hadn't really thought about this, but I think I'm going to have Suddenly Penguin do it. Let's see. I thought it was hilarious. I don't know if anyone else will think it's funny, but I thought it was really good. Okay, whoops. We're going to do a melody. We're going to turn dugDbug into a melody. What what screen do I go to though? There was no melody? Okay. We won't worry about it then. We won't worry about it. Drum kit. He says, I had an idea the other day when we'll suddenly pink. Suddenly pink. Suddenly pink. Suddenly Penguin, Old Man Frank Winston form a band. Yeah, I should do something like that. I had this thing I haven't done it yet, obviously, and it'd be challenging. I don't think I would want to do it till I'm in the van, but um, where we have, you know how we can have bands, right? Where Tubi invents a band like this. Is that how you do it? No, I don't even remember how to do it. Unlock, band. Where Tubi would generate a band, right, and it comes up with a song, and then I would have to film a music video for that band. They'd only be 20 seconds long, right? It'd be a super short song. So I'm not committing to this yet, but so I'd have to form a band called Gecko, Kangaroo, and Ant. After the utter failure of their last record, they've evolved from being a jingles band into more of a lo-fi chill stuff jam. I'd have to figure out how to write lo-fi chill stuff jam. They were discovered by super agent Orchid Map Runderready in Australia. Everyone knows him as the one-hit wonders behind really, really ridiculously good-looking Ice Cube tray. That would be pretty. I mean, it's nice because there's a prop built right into it, you know? I need to not think about it. I'm going to get distracted. Let's see. Okay, Deep House. And, you know, let's do, I'm just going to preemptively do 4 on the floor. I feel like doing 4 on the floor. Hope that's okay. I don't think Doug will mind. Right? Doug, you don't mind if I do 4 on the floor? Hey, did I see Schmitty Red? Thanks, Schmitty Red. Thanks for 21 months. As guys, I love the music video idea. I mean, it's funny is it'd be the chill step vibe or what it was, chill step dub. I remember what it was. What I'm imagining though is it would be more like Frank Sinatra, you know. And you have this spotlight and Frank's there with those old fashioned microphones, really, really ridiculous. Good looking. What was it? Ice Cube tray. Really, really ridiculously good looking Ice Cube tray. And then it cuts to a spotlight of this Ice Cube tray sitting on a chair. You know? And it is a good looking one, you know. I mean, as they go, it's got to be good looking, right? Okay. Here's the first beat. Make noise for me, bruh. Okay, first beat, and then whoops. Physique. Oh, I was to do 4 on the floor. Whoops, I forgot. 4 on the floor. I really got to adjust this camera if I'm going to sit like this. It's just silly looking. I mean, really have to. Okay. Okay, we got our beats. Thanks. Oops. Oh, I know it's probably all sidechain compressed. Thanks, Rose. Hey, Pete. How's it going? Yeah, I'm feeling better today. Thanks, Pete. Yeah. I mean, my life is like a sine wave right now. So I'm on, hopefully I'm on at least on the upper part so I can enjoy it just a little bit before the, you know. But sine wave, at least you know that, you're going to go down, but you'll come up again. Right? Let's see. Sounds. Glass pluck. And that's from, well, these are all the recommission. Zippo jacket joint. All your bass belong to us. And then stinger bass. Would you rather be a sawtooth? I think being a that'd be exhausting. Sawtooth and square both to have. Yeah, I think that would be exhausting. I think I'm happy with the sine of those options. I think I prefer the sine wave. And then strong right hand. Pieces that would mean heavy ups and downs. Okay, y'all pick which sound. Y'all pick which sound starts the improv. It's interesting reading these old magazines and these jokes. Most of them I would not do. Definitely our sensibilities have changed for the better about certain subject matters. But some of them were there were some that were really funny that cross the generations. So I was seeing if I could find enough of them eventually could have sort of these stand-up routines basically telling jokes that are 100 years old. Then there are these on this magazine, they're really short. They're just sort of, they're one-liners. They're just one sentence. Rose, what about a triangle wave? It's nice to have the edges smoothed a little bit, So when it comes to mood changes, right? Those sharp mood changes are exhausting. Oh, and Bug K says, title inspire. Essay titles that just use signal awareness as an inspire. P says, I've been watching so many of these old cartoons from the 20s to the 40s, but OMG, some humor is definitely not like for today. Yeah. Well, it's interesting when you're thinking about what from our time period would be interpreted extremely differently. In 100 years, people watch The Simpsons and just ooh. Let's see. Rose, I hadn't really thought. I thought whoever it made sense to read it could do them. Yeah. Okay. Did I turn this on? Peace out. I noticed a lot of those old cartoons. Oh, I lost your message. Teach kids to listen well. They're all about not listening and getting them in trouble. Hey, Solo. Let's end this Poe. Right this time. We used to miss cartoons where they use dynamite and bird food in the same episode. Should I do live action Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote recreations? I feel like Suddenly Penguin would have to play Wile E. Coyote. Old Man Frank could be the Roadrunner. But it would be funny if I just dressed up as a coyote and as a Roadrunner. I think that'd be funny too. But all I did is I put on the 2 ears for the coyote, and then for the Roadrunner the little plumage, you know, and that's it. And otherwise I dress normal. I would never do this, but if someone were to film it in public with unsuspecting people, that would totally go viral, you know? You'd need 2 people to do it, but at least, I mean, maybe younger generations wouldn't recognize what it was, but older generations would think it was really funny, I think. Live action. Strong right hand, okay. He says, you know how funny that could be because he never talked and just held up a sign. Rose is, would it make more sense for Frank to be Coyote and Penguin as Roadrunner? Well, I'm sort of thinking, I sort of feel like Roadrunner's the villain. You know? In a way. I think that's part of what makes it funny, is that there's a way in which Roadrunner's a villain. I mean, obviously on the surface, Coyote's the villain, right? Because Coyote's trying to eat Roadrunner. But Muta says Roadrunner is cruel and sadistic. Yeah. Roadrunner could just escape, right? Because coyotes eat birds. It's not like, it's just, you know, it's, but Roadrunner does terrible things to a coyote and succeeds. And isn't there an episode where Coyote finally catches Roadrunner and doesn't know what to do? Because wasn't even really gonna, you know? So in the end, anyway. Oh, I see what you, yeah, Rose, that's a good point. That's a good point. About the penguin can move pretty fast. Okay. Hey, have a slice of my pecan pie chart. How are you doing? Right, but if Acme would make proper. Wait, your message disappeared. Let me read it. Get it right. If Acme would make proper working doodahs, maybe Roadrunner would be dead. Yeah, I think Wiley Coyote should sue. It should sue Acme. Wiley Coyote is single-handedly keeping them in business. Okay. Yeah, you think about the amount of money that if we interpret this literally, right? Which of course we shouldn't, but if we were to, the amount of money that Wiley Coyote is spending in order to catch Roadrunner, right? Wiley Coyote will get rockets which would probably cost, I don't know, rockets cost millions of dollars sometimes, right? Wiley Coyote is loaded. I guess Wiley's got some sort of trust fund or something. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Time to saturate. Thanks for those calps. Titles. Thanks, Doug. Thanks for the commission. Oh, and I used I changed one of the words, but I took Have a Slice of My Pecan Pie Chart's title Slumber and Awake, and that became lyric Stumble and Awaken. Let's see, titles. Aunt Ma's A Timepiece Watching. ASCII God Strange Days. So of Ma's with Sometimes Always. And Chuggy Silent Awakening. Guys, get these titles up. Oh, and thanks, Have a Slice My Pecan Pie Chart, 32-month sub. Thank you. And thanks, Big Child. Thanks for the donation. Oh, thank you, Doug. Thank you. Oh, hello to Mel I Am. And welcome to, is it Satan's Brayton? Welcome. You like tritones? Satan's Brayton? Whoops. Something's not right. Oh, it's because nothing's there yet. That's why. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Thanks, Rosen. Yeah, sorry. Let's see. Song. What was it? ETP. Time, piano, and voice. Oh, yeah. Those are already on there. Yeah. You said, learn something really cool with how I do songs. I sketch out where I want to go, or else I get that stuck in a loop syndrome. Or you improv. When you improv, do you have a destination in mind after during first section, or you just go where the wind takes you? I tend to be pretty... I would say I tend to be in the moment, but I think what I would say is that I think when you get into a very sort of almost meditative state, which I think with improv, especially, you know, I've done so much improv in my life. I think that in a way you're planning ahead even if you're not. But I'd say that it's not that I go into a section and know what I'm going to do. I generally don't. It's more I'll have a sense of I want to have a different, I want some sort of change, some sort of development, take us to a different place somehow. But I think the more you improvise, the more those kinds of things that would at first be very be more sort of thought out and self-aware become more and more intuitive. I don't know if I made any sense with what I said, but it is very, I think with composition, I definitely, it is easy to get sort of stuck in your loop and just sort of have a hard, it's easier for me in improv to sort of let go of what I've just done and go to the next thing and not sort of feel like, well, I just got to keep doing this one loop that I've been doing forever. And obviously, there's a lot of repetition in what I do. A tremendous amount of repetition, which is just sort of the nature of looping. There's going to be a lot of repetition, but and I think repetition is really pleasing up to a point, and then it becomes aggravating, and it can be hard to know where that moment is sometimes. And I find myself in the aggravating place sometimes, and that's usually for technical reasons, is something has prevented me from changing or adding something or doing a new section, and I start to feel it's time to move on. We gotta, something has to happen. So there's a fine line with this, with any sort of repetitive, and repetitive has negative connotations normally, right? But in music, not necessarily. Dance music, for the most part, is extraordinarily repetitive. But that repetition can be amazing because it just puts you in this place, right? But there's a point at which it becomes too much if nothing changes, right? And even in most dance music, even when the core elements might be repeating for 10 minutes, often there's subtle things that are changing that make it feel just a little different. And it could be just little filter things. It could be the hi-hats change just ever so slightly. Okay, let's see. I have a lot of things that I've wanted to do for years to allow me to basically generate my loops faster when I'm improvising. It's all it's technical stuff. It has nothing to do with the creative process. It's just I'm limited technically by something, and I just have not had time to really do that work. I still, 5 years in, I still don't have some tools that would make ending allow me a lot more control over how I end things. Oh well. Someday I'll have time to do that. Okay, let's see. Rose says Penguin and Frank could be each other's villains. I could see maybe a few crossovers, but the tonal vibe of those two characters, they're very different tonal vibes. Well, the tonal vibe when they're talking. I don't mean the energy, but the style of comedy is very different from my point of view. But they could be crossover, especially things that don't have sound. I've been planning on doing crossover stuff without talking. I think it's a lot easier to integrate characters when they're not talking. Because wasn't there something about that it takes about 10, 15 minutes to get into a trance? One of the reasons why quick TikTok videos will never bring you that state of mind. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that seems to be, that's what the DJ is doing, right? Is they're finding ways to blend one song into another, so there's no moment for you to sort of stop dancing, no moment for you to say, "Oh, I feel like doing something different now." Just relentless. But at the same time, things are constantly changing and evolving with the DJ. Even if they're keeping that BPM pretty similar and only slightly adjusting it over time, there's still constantly things changing. Music. What about Winston being Wily Eyed Cody? Trying to capture old man Frank on film. uh, I mean, it's gonna take all of my efforts just to have YouTube videos, but I think it'd be funny if old man Frank did all the trends on TikTok. You know, do those. Do the try to do the dances. And let's see. Rose's Penguin and Frank did crossover with Penguin, not listening to Frank's. Oh, that's right. You know what's funny, Rose, is I did not intend for that to be part of it. I was going to have it be Tubi. There was some reason I think I was in a rut. I didn't have a lot of time, and I had Frank ready to go in costume. So I thought I'm just going to have Frank do it. Or no, what was the idea? I think I was gonna have a shot. It was gonna. I don't remember. Oh, maybe no. Maybe it was that. I was gonna have somebody else. It was gonna be a new character. Just maybe even Tommy Nomadic, sort of be the friend, right? But and then I was gonna have a shot of Tubi, of it being that Frank's new friend was Tubi, or the new, and that they're off having fun or something. But I obviously didn't. There were a whole bunch of shots in that sequence I never had time to do. Anyway, time to end the poll. Because that would be your quickest way to internet frame. Old Man Frank is made for TikTok, yeah. One thing that's super popular on TikTok is replying to comments. So I've been thinking that once I start, once I get to that point of that there'll be a fair amount of content that will only be on, that won't be part of episodes, maybe, that will just be on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube Shorts. But guys, this is an actual topic. Yeah. And it's Rowdy Rowdy Sugar. It's named as Silent Awakening. And we got a first request ever. We're gonna have Satan's Breton. We're gonna turn them into a drum loop, and they get a sound request, which you might have got. I'm not sure if you manually did that or you got. It might have been when you followed. If you followed, you got a random request in your honor. It's also Moniqween's first drum loop and Carl Bisking's first sound. For any new folks, sorry, we're talking about stuff that probably means absolutely nothing to you. I have another show called Tommy Nomadic that's on YouTube. That's a travel variety show. I go to places and I do all sorts of stuff: sketches, um, storytelling, some music. It's not really a music show, but I do music sometimes. Hiking, IRL stuff. It's odd. It's an odd assortment of things. He says, "How about this for a slogan? It's like every show you never saw." Okay. Okay, here we go. Fade out. Drums. I did get my little door. I don't like it. It's not ideal, but I think ultimately I want to make one. This thing. I don't like the gold thing. It's sort of cheesy looking, but I mean I don't like it at all, frankly, the whole thing, but I don't have time to make something, so this is what I'm gonna use. Maybe to start. Okay, new Weird Jeeves kit. Okay, thanks, Rosen. Okay, let's do our beats. First up, we got Moniqween. Whoops, there's Tubi. Can I paint it? I don't mind. I like the red. It's that I don't like the. I want just a solid flat door. I don't want the sort of the cutouts, and I want different door hardware. And I don't like the white. I like almost nothing out of. I like. I like the color red, and that's it basically about the door. He says, "Can't you edit the gold thing with compositing?" That would be so tedious. Oh man, I could. But the door's me opening, so I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. I'd have to track it. And the idea is that I'm gonna use the door hundreds of times. So yeah, it has to. Whatever it's gonna be, I can't. It's not gonna be able to do After Effects on it. Just for anyone who's wondering what I'm talking about, I should give context. So this show, the Tommy Pneumatic Show, is all sorts of random stuff, which is the worst possible thing you can do on YouTube. YouTube, social media is about doing one thing, doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, right? So I'm doing everything wrong. I'm setting myself up to fail. So I want to have on social media, I want to have something that is a unifying thing that connects all these things that have nothing to do with each other. Different characters and different, music, whatever. So my idea, it's not a good idea, but it's an idea, is to have every single video start with a shot of a door. This door, it could be other doors, where in different locations. So it's not the same shot, it's a different shot every time. So it's visually, hopefully interesting. A hand reaches forward, opens up the door. There's a green screen behind the door. So you see the start of the video, and then it zooms in so it's full screen. As the video ends, it zooms back out, so the door is there, it closes, so it loops, right? So it loops. It's door opens, the video ends, door closes, and then it opens again. So there's something connecting everything together, so people know right away. Because I might be in a wig, I might look totally different than normal. In one, I'm doing a comedy sketch. In another, I'm singing a song. So I want people to instantly know, oh, this is this thing that I don't want to watch. So they can swipe away. You know? But ideally that they say, oh, I remember this. Oh, this is the door guy. You know? That's the idea. Okay, there's Monique. It's funky. I like it. And then Satan's Breton. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Satan Brayton. Is that it? Satan's Brayton is supposed to totally rhyme. Okay, let's shake these hats. Pull this snare back a bit. What's that? Oops. He says good sales pitch. Yeah, I'm not a promoter. Awesome. Thanks, Satan's Brayton. Twitch has always been my ideal platform because I'm not, it's like you have to, I mean, unless it's a raid, you have to click on the channel. So it's not my fault, right? It's not me coming up to your door and saying, hey, you got to listen to what I'm doing. No, it's on you. It's on you. I'm just minding my own business over here, doing my thing, not shouting it out at people. But that's why I'm in the situation that I'm in. Let's see. I need to learn to shout it out, I guess. I don't think I ever will, but... Okay, demo sound. Let's see, what do we have? First up, we got Roses with the Door will be a gateway to the interwebs. That's a funny way of putting it. I mean, technically, really, it's just a framing, a way to connect everything together. So I wouldn't be filming things differently, right? I might take any of the sketches from the past and start them with that, just with the door, basically. Checks and balances. That's cool. And then we have prog rock muted. And then we have filter raindrops. Oops. So of Moss's white shout when you can zoom pan it through a tiny door. Exactly. Filter raindrops. And then classic techno. He says, I have to rewatch Ninja Masterclass on Chapter about the tiny door. I hate this word. I really hate this word, but what somebody who's into this kind of thing would say is that the door is a way to brand what I'm doing, right? Again, I hate that word, branding. But that's not the way I think about what I do, but that's what a a publicist type person would say. That's branding. You just think about what branding comes from, right? The term. It comes from taking hot steel or something and burning the hindquarters of a cow. It's painful. Branding is a painful, inhumane thing. Glitching beat machine. I'm not talking about the cows. I'm talking about the I mean, I don't know. I don't like the idea of them being hurt, but Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Yeah, Rosen, there's a lot of opportunities with the door beyond that. Okay. It almost might be easier to do original content for Instagram Reels and Shorts and TikTok. Because I guess it's not that hard to do. But it's not. If you take a rectangle that's a sideways rectangle, right, like this, and you have to make it a vertical rectangle, what do you have to do? You got to chop off the sides. So if you have a shot where the character is over here, if you chop it right in the middle, it's not going to work. So every single shot in a sketch or something, you have to re-edit, not every one, but many of them, so that the framing is correct. I don't know if anyone's ever seen it on Reels or YouTube Shorts or Instagram or something or TikTok, where they'll show a video from they'll just have taken a video from a comedy routine or something, and the character won't even be on screen because they haven't, they've just taken the center of the screen, and not all the action is in the center of the screen. Right, mixing board? Oh, the mixing board can't talk. The mixing board is the true star of this show. See if. Okay. I'm just rambling. Let's get to. We need to at least get 4 songs today. Stavis is a famous Quip and Simpsons about it. Okay, it's in this bow. And Moniqween has named it. Moniqween is going to start the. Sorry, my mind was somewhere else. And I ended the wrong poll. Yeah, we're going to start the improv with Moniqueen's drum loop. Can you imagine how I'm going to be when I'm in 20 years? I'm going to start the poll and say it's time to iterate. I'm going to have everything all confused every single step of the way. Okay, now we're going to do our drum loops. Okay, everybody, we're doing drum loops next. Although, if I'm lucky, all y'all will have aged at the same rate as me, and y'all have no idea. Y'all will say to each other, man, I can't believe he's held it together so long. He still runs this incredibly complex show and doesn't make any mistakes. Meanwhile, your grandkids will be saying, this guy is delusional. Why is he talking about drum beats while he eats chicken wings? Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Time to iterate. Thanks for those kelps. Let's see our titles. Moniqween with Walking in the City. Pete Mouse, Metering the Meters. Media makes me lose control. Truth or Door. I nearly did a lyric with that. I didn't, but I was mulling it over in my brain. Truth or Door. And then we have, let's see. Broom's Life in the Space Station. It reminded you of the meters? I love the meters, Pete. Yeah, I love them. Especially the first couple records were just really just raw and just rough around the edges in a most perfect way. I remember hearing there. Does anyone remember this? I'm sure I've mentioned this. There's a pop song by, I think her name was Amory, something like that, and she did the song called, I think it was One Thing, and it starts. This was probably in the maybe it was in the 2000s. Must have been in the 2000s, and this beat is just. I was like, man, you don't hear beats like this in pop music. So it had this instability, this funky instability to it. And then, sure enough, it was a meter sample. I hope I'm remembering right. I think One Thing, Amory, Beatles. Let's see. I mean, not Beatles, meters. Yeah. 2 second roses. You need to post the songs you mentioned. Yeah, I'll never remember. If you remember. Oh, Trumpet. We had Trumpet. Okay, yeah. Look up songs like Sissy Strut. That's an awesome track. They have one track where it sounds like they're squawking like a chicken. I forget what the name of that song is though. It's just just good vibe, happy, cheerful, funky stuff. Instrumental. Later, they did some of their later albums. They had vocals, but at least the first couple albums, it's basically instrumentals. He says it sounds really good on old tube amplifiers, some old speakers. Yeah. Chicken Strut. Okay, yeah, Chicken Strut starts with them making chicken noises. Chicken Strut. He says some of their bass lines are impossible. The accents are so difficult. I think we have a chance at doing 5 tracks today. Oh, Soul Vibes. Hey, Soul Vibes. That sound, I think it's just part of the sound that it periodically will detune itself. So see how that sounds sort of out of tune? Okay, let me shout out some other titles. Staffy, The Joke Doesn't Translate. Soul Vibes, Bouncing Round Town. 2 Cent Quarter Rose, Dreamer's Doorway. Carl Biss King, Here and Now. It's pronounced Bug K. Door Jams. Chuggy, One Flew the Chicken Coop. Pete, Door and Door Nat. Medium makes me lose control with Door Cowbell. Rooms, I See You. I have this sketch I'm going to start probably the next episode, the episode after Tommy Pneumatic, that I think it's going to be a reoccurring thing. I say that and I get bored really quick though. But I'm trying to decide if it's worth the time because I have very limited time, and they'll be basically about 4 seconds long. And this would be the kind of thing that I feel like 1 out of 10 people is going to think it's hilarious, and everyone else is going to think it's totally stupid. So I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to do it now. I think it's hilarious. In theory, I might film it and then think it's the dumbest thing ever, but in theory, I think it's funny. So I'll have to do it. You'll know when you see these things that are about 4 or 5 seconds long with a character that sort of reoccurs, as you will see. I feel like someone must have done this before, though. It's too obvious. I'm just waiting for that day when someone says, "Hey, you plagiarized." It's like, no, I didn't realize that I did. But this one, I feel like the core idea is not a unique idea. The question is whether anyone has done it to death. That's going to be the joke, is doing this idea to death. I really shouldn't. When y'all have no information, this must be the most boring thing to listen to. Sorry, I'm going to stop talking about it. But just watch out for 4-second sketches on Tommy Pneumatic. Okay, let's see. Oh, Rose, best thing is to figure it out over Discord, yeah. But you know, I'm not big into canon. Not, especially in comedy. But I always enjoy hearing ideas. So you gotta be careful infringing on van lifers with a robot and a cast of colorful characters. Yeah, I don't think anyone can say I'm plagiarizing the concept for Tommy Pneumatic, because no one else would be foolish enough to try to do such a thing. Walking in the City. Congrats, first title for Moniqween. Walking in the City. Congrats. I think we're gonna get 5 tracks. This was our third song, right? Yeah, we should be able to get 5 songs today, even though I've talked a lot like normal. Oh, y'all want to see these glasses I got for a new character? I don't know yet if I'm gonna use them, but where are they? They've been stolen. I would never in real life wear something like this. What do you think? Unfortunately, they're not prescription, so I cannot see anything, so I have to take them off. I really debated what color glasses would this character have, and I decided I think orange. I think orange. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. We got coming up. We have Moniqween's first sound and Carl Bisking's fifth request. Oh yeah, Carl Bisking. Carl Bisking writes "Orange is the Way" with the orange username. Rose says that's your second pair. That's true. They're very different, though. Those glasses have a very different vibe. But you're right. You are correct. You are correct. Hey, Hellbreath. Thank you. 43 months. How you doing? Thank you. What's happening? Whoops, I'm supposed to fade out, aren't I? Watching NHL playoffs? You said, can I speculate on a character as a cult leader? No, but we should. That could be another thing that we could do. Is we could generate cults, and then I have to film a sketch of that cult. That could be fun. Could be complicated. Some of those things. Is there a cult command? No, that's a reward. Right, we can't just unlock cults. I mean, I could, but I've got the secret code to do it, but I think, can I? Who are in the playoffs, Hellbreath? Do you have a team you're rooting for? Stabbins is make a really unenigmatic leader, a new one each week. I remember someone said that for a successful cult, all you need is an awesome second in command, right? Because the way it works is the second in command is the person who verifies all the incredible things that the cult leader does. Because if you're just some random dude and you walk up to people and you tell them you can turn mountains into butter, right? But if this dude walks up and they have a second in command who seems legit, and they're like, yeah, I saw it, I was there. He turned. He turned, I'm trying to think of a mountain. I can't think of one. He turned Mount Everest into butter. And then we had giant pancakes. It was delicious. And then everyone's like, ooh, wow, he's legit. See, that person says he's legit. See, all you need, 2 people. That's how they all start. There's always got to be a second person to hype. You need the hype man, right? Cult hype man. Well, I'm Rose says to be second. I'm not a. I have zero interest in. We can do it for comedy, but let's see. Okay. Drum kit. Band hammers. That's our drum kit. Listen, I shouldn't say if, when. It feels like if sometimes, but when I'm finally in the van, I have to say I don't know how I'm gonna convert this show down to 2 monitors, and it's gonna be quite a challenge to make it work. It's so complicated what I'm doing in the behind the scenes. I don't know how I'm gonna figure it out. Okay. Okay, stand up straight. Long vacation. Oh wait, these have to move up. Forgot on this kid. Okay, first one, long vacation. There's actually checklists for cults. There's a I don't know if generally accepted, but there might be a couple things on there that would fit, but I hate to say. Okay. Let's see, sounds. That's birthday bass. And then we have butter roll. Russian balalaika. Decker says, how do I get Tubi's voice? Do you mean on this show or on Tommy Pneumatic? They're different voices. On this show, it's just a text to speech. On Tommy, so behind the scenes, Tubi is. Can I say this? Tubi's not real. But yeah, I do Tubi's voice, and I use a bunch of effects. I use essentially. What do I use on it? Actually, I just use one main effect that sort of makes it a little more robotic. It reduces the dynamic range, and it pitches it lower. But I'm glad you like it or think it works. Or it was a big adjustment for our. I think probably most of our viewers from a long time don't like it, because they're used to the text-to-speech voice that was on this show. And is still on the show. It's not practical for me to do the new voice on this show. Eventually, probably, the old voice will be retired eventually. The one that's on this. The Tommy voice is the future. Usually Keen James. Oh, cool. Thanks, Deckard. I'm glad you enjoy it. That's good to hear. Because I know secretly most of chat has not gotten used to it yet. Roses, will you hear how you do tubies unaltered? I mean, I'm still figuring it out. But it's essentially it's me doing a very bad British accent. The concept for the tubi voice, but I haven't been very consistent with it. But what I'm trying for is sort of a cross between sort of, you know, British people like David Attenborough and Howard Cosell, the sports broadcaster. That's what I'm trying to combine. I like the way Howard Cosell speaks sort of rhythmically and disjointed. And yeah. So it's a combination. I'm attempting sort of a combination of those two voices. But the Howard Cosell doesn't come through as I need to sort of bring that in more. Dyslexic Jim. And then Tubi's unused instruments. Oops. Wait, which was Dyslexic Jim? Oh, there it is. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Was his first Tubi's voice has changed? That is. If anyone's wondering, I think I'm sticking with the original color for canonical Tubi. My plan with the new head with the dark blue was eventually I would, you know, cover it with the same color, but I don't love the dimensions of the new one. I tried to change some things and I realized that I didn't like the changes. And it's not portable in the way I want, so I'm going to still build another one eventually. He says Miles Davis wasn't real. He was a whiskey bottle that someone stuck googly eyes on. Or even. Oh, hey, Dog Queen. And Pierre. Pierre TV's here. Send this bow. Roses, you make the Tarpu Tubi a relative? Well, it's sort of, well, we had the 4 Tubies. I'm sure I'll use multiple Tubi heads again at some point. You know, it's funny, Rosa, now that you said about the orange glasses, this new character will be more similar to Stretch than to any other character on Tommy. It's more of a Stretch kind of vibe, and not as extreme as Stretch, I don't think. But it's more that kind of vibe. So that's an interesting catch on your part that there's actually a connection. uses long hair. Tubi is so good. All right, the cardboard, the hippie. Muti likes the hippie Tubi made out of cardboard. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. You said all those things would fade. You said keep your faith. But I'm slowing down. Too tired to leave this town. And I'm slowing down. just seem to whisper them loud. Sometimes your words of a broken man, a stranger in his very own land. It's always sometimes, always somewhere, mysterious ways cut along those lines. Words of a broken man, a stranger in his own land. Words of a broken man, a stranger in his very own land, very own land. Yeah, broken men don't stay at home. They tend to go out and break everything everywhere they go. Broken men don't hide at home. Instead they scare those everywhere they go. Broken men, broken men, broken men. slowing down. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for the calps. Let's look at our titles. Titles. Pete Mouse, the man with the open mouth. So Ma's mysterious waves. Staffy, the last letter ever mailed. Hug Queen with waiting. Yeah, we're gonna get 5 songs, right? Okay. We're gonna bring back the videos eventually for this part because I'm having to watch all this stuff and I can never. It's always frustrating because I can't really interact much during this. I mean, I guess it's only about 30 seconds, but there's just too many involved things I have to do. Voice, kalimba, and flute. Did I second guess the flute? I don't know what you mean. Flute, voice. I use a bunch of titles as lyrics. Brooms, it's always sometimes. Hug Queen, slowing down. Muty, cult along the lines. Soul Vibes, words of a broken man. So Ma's mysterious waves. Hey Latua, how's it going? Oh yeah, I played the flute. Yeah, I played it. It's quiet. The flute. I need to get my mic, my flute mic. The flute doesn't sound great in this room. It needs to be close mic'd. But Media says, I loved how you said slow, but you dropped a few semitones. I love word painting like that. Dropped a few to go slow. Let me show. Oh, I missed my opportunity. Oh well. Did I miss my opportunity? Some other titles. Pierre. Big headlines. Soul Vibes. Lands far and wide. 2-cent quarteros, nevermore, nevermore. Carl King. The Orange Glasses Secret Society. It's pronounced Bug K. Cult's out of the bag. Chuggy, Muty and the Cult Jam. Muty makes me lose control. Cult and Pepper. Brooms, the helmet cracks. Pete's slow but steady. Staffy, where is it gone? Hugqueen, that about covers that. Rose's good new orange glasses, Garrett B. Distant Ancestor, Jackie Stretch. I don't know if they're in the same kind of creative universe. Maybe. Maybe. Pieces my title was basically describing at that moment. And Staffy's named it the last letter ever mailed. Uses orange glasses to mad scientist. No, it's this character, and I'm not settled on it yet, but I want to have a sort of a drifter character who tells stories, but more, I really enjoy, it's not even a joy, I'm naturally drawn to telling more sort of subtle, emotionally resonant stories that don't sort of hit you over the head with plot and stuff like that. But I don't think those really work that well in the Tommy Nomadic context. I'm still going to do them sometimes, but I want to have a storyteller that is somewhere in between dramatic stories and the silly characters. That's and I'm just trying to decide. I'm still trying to figure out this. Do I want to tell stories that are? Do I want this character to tell stories that are realistic? Do I want them to be sort of like tall tales? Do I want them to be magic realism? Where there's... But it doesn't work to sway... I mean, I really think that when you try to put a character in too many different contexts, the character loses all meaning at a certain point. So I sort of need to decide which one I want it to be. And I haven't been able to decide yet. I think I'm leaning towards a mix between realism and tall tales, where the idea is that these are real stories, but the character is embellishing. I think that's the direction I'm going in. I think. But the glasses might be too dramatic. I don't know yet. But it's hard. I need to do things so that it's not me. So it feels like a different character. And it's hard to do subtle things that are going to feel like a different character. If I had a whole, hair and makeup and wardrobe crew, it'd be a little easier. But we got Carl King's first drum kit. Yeah, of course, Rosen. Yeah. I honestly, I didn't even look at Discord for, I think, 3 or 4 days. I didn't even see it. I was dealing with other stuff. So I had no idea. So you're welcome to, but that's, uh, sometimes that's gonna happen where I got some life stuff that get in the way. But yeah, feel free to don't yeah, you can always send me another message to remind me that I'm and hopefully I see it. This is an interesting set of sounds. Oh, I wonder what this. This could be a wacky one. Uses whatever you do, don't be afraid to shape stories with meme material. Be yourself, yell random stuff. Try to make stories modular if that makes sense. I know what you mean. I think that for this thing, it might be. I'm not sure if this one will be that memey. It could be. Um, I sort of am looking at this character sort of like a an old worn out sweater um, that is, if that makes any sense, that's the experience sort of this character is going to be very uh, uh, familiar. I mean it would sort of look different, um, but they'll be very the ideas are very short stories, not the long ones, that I know don't work super well in the Tommy Nomadic context. The ideas, and I'm still trying to figure out how to do them. I've been writing some just as exercises, trying to do them. They'll be more like 1 to 2 minute stories, and they'll be more. I'm trying to do plot in a very short period of time, which is extremely difficult. When anyone, if you've ever read, I mean, this is not true in genre fiction as much, but even in genre fiction, um, when you have a very short story, it tends to not have a lot of plot because there's not a lot of time to do it. Short stories tend, and again, there's plenty of exceptions, but especially literary short stories tend to be more about a moment or about a character or about an idea, less about a story where you have, story structure. There's not a lot of variation in plot structure from movie to movie to movie. You set up some sort of conflict that has to be resolved, and but short stories don't work that way a lot of the time. Sometimes they do, but it's done in a much more subtle way. The idea of conflict and often. Anyway, but what I'm trying to do is I want to do something that does have plot, but still feel like there's more than just the plot. Because the problem is plot on its own, plot is not very interesting. That's the thing about plot. When you just strip it down to pure plot, it's hard to feel invested. It just feels like a series of events, right? What makes plot powerful is if we care about the characters, usually, right? The characters have to now, of course, there's always exceptions to anything I say when I'm talking about literature or storytelling. But um, anyway, yeah. But you can imagine sort of if I were to say, um, the man stole a car, he drove to a bank, he robbed the bank, he left, the police chased him, he got away. Right? Now, cinematically, that all those things could be exciting. You could film them in very exciting ways. But now, let me give this: the man, his daughter, is dying, and he can't afford to get the surgery she needs to get. She doesn't have much time left, right? Suddenly, there's something at stake. We have a reason to care what happens to this character. I mean, that's not even a, I mean, I just did that quick. That's not that good, right? But the more we develop that, suddenly this bank robbery becomes very, if we get to know this little girl, you know, and we get to understand the relationship, why he's willing to risk everything to help his daughter, right? All those details start to make the plot matter. And then what if there's a guard? We meet this guard at the bank, and the guard is we start to care about the guard independently, and so this movie is bringing these two characters together. We care about both of them, and they're going to have to confront each other, and what's going to happen, right? We're rooting for both these characters, or what? Again, there's many ways, but as soon as you start adding something, adding stakes, something's at stake, something beyond the plot itself. And I think that character is the easiest way to sort of make that happen. Pieces, you can also do it in the Reservoir Dogs way and never see the actual action, but only hear the stories before and after. Yeah. Mises, don't ruin integrity of your story by any means. I love how you pace, tell them when you have time, but choose moments you emphasize extra hard, if that makes sense, so we can repeat parts. I think so. It could be with this again. Assuming I'm able to keep Tommy going for a long time, which hopefully, um, there'll be opportunities to do all sorts of things, and this particular character, I'm imagining what I'm trying to is going to have the way they say things are going to be memorable. That's my goal. I'm still trying to figure out how to talk, how this character talks, but so some of the individual catches of phrase I'm hoping will be sort of the kind of thing you're talking about. I think maybe, but I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Just the way in which the things become. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, let's see. It said it troll says, sorry to interrupt your YouTube channel production meeting. I heard there was a music show around here. Can you point me towards it? You know what, Senator? I'm getting 5 songs in today. 5 songs. Not even with an encore or anything. We're gonna have 5. I mean, I should always have 5 songs, but still. Okay, here's Rosen. Okay, there's our first beat, and then hi, Doug. So this is an example where we feel the beat is, or I and probably most of y'all are feeling the beat one beat later than we should be. We're hearing this kick right here as the beginning of the beat, and then because these snares perfectly line up with, well, I guess that one doesn't. But anyway, I'm going to add it just to make it a little more obvious where we are. Let's do this. And there are times where it's really cool to have, you know, something that feels incredibly disjointed, but I don't feel like that now. Okay, got our beats. Sounds. If there's anything I know that SETLIST likes, it's me whistling. Breathy Caroline, and then bluegrass banjo. And then we have dobro chords. And then hooky brass. Intergalactic Philharmonic. Whoops. And then last, Centrals is no whistling, that's why you got banned from Discord. Yeah, spam would be so much worse if you get an unsolicited email and it's whistling. Whistling. I had a professor in college who had the most lovely whistle. He would do it in class, and it seemed like he was just sort of looking for excuses, you know. It would be sort of a segue from something we were talking about, but you could tell he wanted to whistle for us. But most whistles, including mine, are either thin and sort of shrill or, you know, not that pleasant, which is why I put so much reverb on when I whistle during the song. But he had the most gentle, delicate whistle, and it had this vibrato, you know, the waver. It was he should have recorded an album. Soul Vibe says my favorite whistler is Andrew Bird. I have not heard him whistle. I know who Andrew Bird is, but I have not heard him whistle. Hopefully I'll hear that at some point. Let's see. I mean, what I need to practice whistling. I need to develop my whistling skills. So that's what I need to do. Then this bow. Okay. What did not sound pleasant? Oh, did I hit the mic? I don't know what y'all are talking about. Oh. Sorry. Sorry. And here we go. Time to accelerate. This accidental coverage got me accidentally fixed. The accidental fix has taught me all about your tricks. Accidental coverage got me accidentally fixed. And accidentally fixed taught me all about your tricks. All these misguided dreams got me stuck in between, and stuck in between isn't all that it might seem. These accidental dreams, accidental coverage, it's got me accidentally fixed. Learn about all your tricks. Can y'all hear that? Or is it just, can only I hear that? Can y'all hear that screeching? My PC just my Mac just freaked out. Okay, just how can I turn it off? I don't know. It's Tubi. It's Tubi. What? Oh, it's the computer because the computer just died. Okay. Yeah, just a sec. Oh, it's still going. Where is that sound? I don't know what to do. That's weird. Well, I know what happened. It's weird that all that craziness. Okay. Okay, we're good. Computer's okay. Tubi's not screaming anymore. We're not on the right camera though. Can we move to the right camera, Tubi? Tubi. Why you can't? You don't want to open that up program anymore? Okay. Okay, let's look at our titles. 2-cent quarter rose, storytellers reprise, and then Carlbus King, crystal diffuser. Staffy microphone obscura. One more. Can't remember which command. How do I How do I change this? Oh, this is not working. Is it that one? I thought it was this. There we go. Finally. Okay. Did I do 4? No, I need one more. We got from Moniqween Tricks. Oh, thanks, Rosen. Guitar, voice, whistling. Guitar. Let's see. I used some titles as lyrics. Accidental coverage from It's Pronounced Bouquet and Misguided Dreams from Soul Vibes. Let me shout at some other titles. Toopy McGuire with Light Gives Plenty. It's pronounced Bouquet. Fresh out of pluck. Chuggy Staff the Magic Dragon. Media Makes Me Lose Control. The Beast with the 2 Facts. Hug Queen LD. Random Thoughts. Tuesday Quarter Rose. Tripped Wire Tap. Carl Biss King. Pineapple Pizza. Staffy with Backhanded Buyer. Are there any people in chat who are passionate one way or the other on pineapple pizza? I've never understood the passion one way or the other. I mean, it's pizza. Pizza's good. You know? I don't know that I would ever order pineapple pizza, but I would happily eat it if it was offered to me. You know? It's still pizza. I mean, I'm just happy to be eating pizza. Trying to think if there's any kind of pizza I would be unhappy to eat. I might, you know, there might be some things I would pick off some pizzas. Pierre says no fruit in my pizzas. You know, if someone gave me pizza with apples on it, it's still pizza. If there's enough cheese, I'll take it. I haven't had pizza in forever. I don't think I've been to no, that's not true. That's not true. I guess about 6 months ago I had pizza. Rose says, what if the pineapple was pink? But does this combination sound good? Pepperoni, banana peppers, and bacon? I don't know what banana peppers are, but pepperoni and bacon sounds good. What are banana peppers? I'd have plantains. Plantains on pizza, I'd eat. I wouldn't choose, but I would eat it. Plantains on pizza. You know what I've never had is dessert on pizza. Like, what if you sprinkled M&Ms on your pizza? Might be okay. You know, chocolate on pizza? So Vice says banana peppers are tangy. Bag says be sure to stop by New York for the pizza. I'll tell you if when I get the van, um, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go anywhere. You know, gas is so expensive, and vans have such poor gas mileage. Oh, I'm gonna have to just park in someone's driveway. be, be that guy living in a van parked in someone's driveway. No, I think what I'll do is I mean what I want to do is, even if gas was cheap, I'm not gonna want to be driving places every day. I mean it's not gonna work for my personality. So I think I'm gonna stay in a place for at least a week, 2 weeks sometimes. Yeah, I'll look out for banana peppers. Hopefully, I probably had them and didn't know what they were. I wonder if there's anyone who actually gets angry about pineapple pizza. Because there's faux anger, right? Fake anger, where it's sort of fun to get passionate about something. But are there people who would get in a physical fight over, over, is there anyone that's that serious about it? That they'd fight over it? Who's Doug says sadly? I'm sure there are people, yeah. Oh. Maybe that could be a sketch. It's sort of like, how little kids set up their lemonade stands. Instead, I'd have to get over my disinclination to show everyday people in Tommy Nomadic. I don't think I will get over that, but if I were, it'd be a sketch where, or it wouldn't really be a sketch, it'd be more just like a real world thing where I'd create some sort of shop facade that I could easily set up very quickly, and it would be staffed by Suddenly Penguin, and it would just sell the strangest things. I don't know, Chad, come up with some strange food combinations. Weird things like chocolate on pizza, something. But it would have to sound funny. That chocolate on pizza doesn't sound that funny. And then see how many people. I guess the risk is I could get a zoning, a violation, right? Selling food without a permit. Sterilizes blue cheese on chocolate. Probably my least favorite food, but I hate it so much I haven't had it since I was about 12, so I might like it now, is cottage cheese. Cottage cheese just as a kid made me want to, oh, cottage cheese, I hated it so very much. Rose says eggplant and kimchi with oyster mushrooms. That sounds pretty good. That would work, Rose. That would work. I mean, I think that would work. I don't know what oyster mushrooms are, but if they're like mushrooms, that could work. I feel like kimchi, once you learn how, I didn't like kimchi for a while, and then once I started really trying to eat it, I learned to love it almost immediately. But when I was just sort of handed kimchi at restaurants or in life, before it was just this thing I had to sort of get through, you know, and I didn't like it that much. And then now I love it. Love kimchi. I eat it every single day. Every single day I eat kimchi. Probably when I get the van and I have my fridge in it, probably a quarter of my fridge is going to be just a big jar of kimchi. Hey, Alpine Agros as well, another talk stream. I did manage to I did 5 songs. Yeah. I managed to do 5 songs. That's acceptable. But you're right. I am talking. But how are you doing, Alpine Agro? How's it going? Carl Biss King says mayonnaise and watermelon. Yeah, I don't like mayonnaise, so that anything with mayonnaise I'm not gonna be psyched about. Although I don't mind mayonnaise in some things. Crystal Diffuser. Carl Biss King, second title. Second title for the night. Crystal Diffuser. Oh, I forgot to do that. Forgot to do that step 5 times tonight. 5 times I forgot. 4 times. I forgot 4 times. What step, Rosen? After that, remember I had that really scary database problem about, I don't know, 2 or 3 months, 4 months ago? That was terrifying, the nature of it. I now back up the database after every single song, and I forgot to do it. I mean, it's not a disaster. It's just, it's better if I back it up after every song. Good night, Pete. Did I see? Did I see? Wait, I can't find it. Wait, did I imagine his fantastic plastics here? What did I see? If they're here, how you doing? I hope you're good. Oh, hey, to Hero Papaya. Our show is live from Hope You Brought Water. We did Assembly Memories, Silent Awakening, Walking in the City, the last letter ever mailed, and we ended on Crystal Diffuser. Do our thank yous. Superstar Mod, Tubi, thank you, Tubi. We had a raid from Robson Baroli. I'm not sure why it's not showing up, but we had a donation from Big Child. Thank you so much, Big Child. Holy moly, Big Child. We had a gifted sub from Big Child to Robson Baroli. Muty gave to Carl Biss King and Moniqween. Staffy gave to Big Papa, DC 77, Dr. Goofus, Electrifying Radio, and Use McName. 41 months for Brooms, 43 for Hell Breath, 17 for I'm Only Big Child, 32 months for Pie. Thank you to all our lurkers and chatters. Oh no, Rose, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry. It's not that important. It's not that important. I need to just do it. It's on my checklist and I just ignore it. So no, don't worry about it. 22 names on screen, either named recurrent to or named a venue name. One of our songs made a request on one of the songs. We featured Blue Dabba Dee Ba Dee Dabba Dee Dabba Dee, Broom 17 Chuggy, Deckard 4045, G Bill, Have a Slice of My Pecan Pie Chart, Hug Queen LD, I'm Only Big Child is pronounced, Bug K, Jazzy, Carl Biss King, Moniqween, Muty Makes Me Lose Control, Rhea 4U2, Soul Vibes, Satan's Britain, So What Ma, Staffy, Stone, Crow, Maiden, The Bad Backs, Jimmy McGuire, and 2 cent Rose, 2 cent quarter Rose. Oh, you have a new Say My Name? Rosen is now characterization of characters Rosen. Oh no. Oh no. That one's hard to say. Characterization of characters Rosen. It's a workout. Okay, let's see. So we got a show on Tuesday. There is a chance I will be late on Tuesday. It's a small chance, but it's a possibility. I need to remember to do what am I trying to do? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Need to make a note to myself about something. Oh, thanks, Rosen. Or excuse me, characterization of characters, Rosen. So yeah, show Tuesday, Saturday next week. And I am trying to get Tommy back in action Friday, and we do a stream on, like we did, you know, we premiere it and watch it on YouTube Live. But I'll put that on social media if it happens. Oh yeah, who are we gonna raid? We raided this. I don't know what this person is. Let's find out. What are they? Oh, I've raided them before. Let's raid somebody new. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, let's raid this guy. I don't think I've raided him. I don't know what this is. It's a guitar player. Let's go raid this guy. Andrea, is it? Yeah, Canon guitar. Oh wait, no, it's I'm not being very decisive tonight. Let's raid suddenly I got very tired, so my brain isn't working. Let's raid this DJ. Okay, let's find out what they're spinning. Okay, thanks so much, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see y'all on Tuesday. Have a fabulous rest of your weekend. And I'll see y'all soon. Okay, take care.